We're live. Hello. Is there anybody out there? Can anybody hear me? Welcome. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello. Howdy. Hello, salut. Bienvenue. How is everyone doing? Yes. No, you didn't hear that? Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Charles. Can you hear me now? If you can hear me now, say yes. Or if you can't hear me, say no. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Daz Tunes Stream Monday edition, where it's just like the Friday edition, but it's on Monday, and there's no games. But there'll be lots of art. Can you hear me now? I hope everyone's had a wonderful weekend. I tell you what, it was hot and sunny over here in Vancouver. It was very hot, and spent the day out on the seawall, which is a big walkway which goes right around the edge of downtown, all around the water's edge. We only did a small amount of it, Tori and I. Tori was on their longboard. I rented a bicycle out. We went along. If you're in my group chats on Patreon or Telegram as well, you probably saw some of the photos. I posted some of the highlights from that trip. Also had a wedding yesterday. My roommate and my other roommate got married. They're now officially husbands. Went to the it was a very quiet wedding ceremony in a park nearby, but it was very lovely. And then we all went to a restaurant in North Vancouver and got completely smashed, as one does. Congrats on gay marriage. Yes, I'll pass on the well wishes. Daz, what would you do if someone did a character AI of you? What do you mean a character AI? Axolotl would have a wedding near a pond. There was a nice big freshwater lake nearby, if that helps. And they were roommates. They were, and now they're husbands, and they're going to be moving out in August. They're going to be moving into their own place in August, which is going to be very sad. It's going to be very sad to see them go. We've been living together for about just over a year, but they're husbands now, and they want their own place to be husbands and do husband things. And it would be nice. It would be nice to see what their new place is like. I wish them all the best. We got a roommate who will be moving in their place in August too. So lots of changes this year. I'm very much looking forward to the person who's moving in is actually a good friend of mine who used to live with me when I first moved to Canada. And lived in the old house that we lived in with all those other people. If you know about that, the nightmare that was living in that house with all those people. This guy that's going to be moving in, he was one of like the only people that was cool in that house, and still on good terms with. So very excited. An AI that would act like you. Oh, you mean like just like a straight up robot? I don't know. I don't think I'd like it. I'm insufferable. I think I'd get very annoyed very fast at someone who walks, talks, and acts just like me. There's only one Daz, folks. That's all the world needs, I promise you. Speaking of, we're going to get started on today's stream. Oh, I also see Anthrocons happening this week as well. I'm so out of the loop with conventions. One Daz enough, we don't need RoboClones, that's true. Although, if it was like an exact clone of me, I wouldn't mind. I'd like to see how I kiss. I'd kiss my clone. I would at least kiss the clone. Alright, to the art. Hello. It is I, Daz Tunes. Where's my smear glove? Where'd you put it, folks? I think I left it in the other studio. Hang on. Alright, I'm back. Ice King Roja, or Roxas. Thank you very much for the follow. What a nice thing to come back to. One dance is enough, we don't need robo-clones. But twice the sexy British accent, though. Oh my. That would be too sexy. Too sexy of an accent. You'd be overwhelmed. I mean, I meant a safe for work AI, but there are some places that permit no safe for work. There's nothing not safe for work about kissing. Everybody kisses. It's my new book coming out soon. Everybody kisses. Everybody smooch. Oh, speaking of British, actually. So, before I get started, there was a very funny thing that happened, actually. At my friend's wedding. So, Milo, my friend who's getting married, he he works at a studio. He works at an animation studio in Vancouver. And I don't know any of his he invited a bunch of his co-workers. I don't know any of them. And one of his co-workers was going out with a guy who was also invited to the wedding. So when I got to the wedding, you know, we were mingling, we were socializing, I was chatting with various people, and I heard one guy say that he was from the UK. So of course, naturally, as a fellow Brit, I turned around and I was like, "Oh, you're from the UK?" He's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Whereabouts? What part are you from?" And he said, "Oh, I'm from Nottingham." And I said, "Oh, nice. I'm from Cornwall." And he said, "Oh, Cornwall. I've been to Cornwall. It's lovely." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And he said, "Yeah, I actually studied in Cornwall." And oh, Lapon, thank you very much for the subscription as well. Oh, 13 months. Another OG Daztoon supporter. Much love to you, mate. Hey, welcome back, my dude. I'm not... Lapon, you're older than me. What are you talking about? Anyway, back to my story. So he's like, "Yeah, I study..." So this British guy that I was talking to randomly at this wedding... He was like, "Yeah, I studied in Cornwall." And I was like, "Oh, nice." He's like, "Yeah, I went to Falmouth University." And I was like, "Oh, I went to Falmouth University." And people were like, "Oh, wow, oh, cool, that's a cool coincidence." And then he's like, "Yeah." It's like, "What did you study?" He said, "Animation." And I was like, "No way. I also studied animation at Falmouth University." And then like Tori turns around, and they go like, "What?" And we're like, "Oh my god, yeah, we were both on the same course. Like, that's crazy. Like, when did you go?" And he's like, "Oh, like between these years and stuff." I was like saying, "Oh, it was like the lecturers like still there when you were there?" And he was like, "Oh no, they were just leaving and stuff like that." So I was like, "Oh, cool." And I was like, because I knew my film Crocodile Tears was used in the prospectus, and they usually use it to advertise the course because my animation won like an award and stuff, so they advertise it all the time there. So I was like, "Oh yeah, I did the Crocodile Tears movie," and the guy just looked at me like, "Oh, wait, are you Darren?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'm Nick. I was on your course. We were in the same course together at the same time." And I was like, "What?" And then suddenly all these memories came flooding back. And he was like, he was a friend. He was a classmate that I didn't really talk to, but he was a friend of the person that was the producer on my film, on my final film. And all of a sudden I was like, "Oh shit, I remember you." Yeah, like like when I met him at the wedding, he had like sunglasses and a beard, so I just didn't recognize him. But yeah, he was just like completely independent. Like we had no idea we were both going to be at the wedding or anything. I didn't even know he lived in Canada. He didn't even know I lived in Canada. But it was just like, oh my god, like we totally like just bumped into each other. So just like one of my classmates from like university 10 years ago, and then I just bumped into him randomly again 10 years later at some other person's wedding, completely planned. And we just didn't recognize each other. We'd both changed completely. We didn't recognize each other. So it was like we just met each other again for the first time, but like a second time. What was it called? Second introductions? It was wild. Apparently like a whole bunch of my university classmates have all moved to Canada and I didn't even know. See, nobody tells me nothing. Here, nobody tells me nothing. Hello there, Dewater. Soman, hello. Oh, I see a Gadworks. Hello, Gadworks. Welcome. That's fun. Yeah, it was crazy. This just shows, hey, what a small world we live in. It's a pretty wild coincidence. Yeah, it's just like, and I just because when I heard him talk, I thought to myself, like, that voice sounds very familiar, but I can't put my finger on like where I've heard it before. And then as soon as he was like, "Oh yeah, I studied animation," there was a part of my brain that was just like, "Oh my god, I think I know this guy." But it was nice. It's always embarrassing when one of you remembers the other person, but the other person doesn't remember you, or vice versa. But in this case, neither of us remembered each other until that point. And like everyone else in the area, like his girlfriend and my boyfriend, and like everyone else was just like, "Whoa, that's crazy!" Like 1 in a million chance, would never happen again. Where did you go to school? I went to school. I studied animation at Falmouth University in Cornwall, in the UK. It was an alright course at the time. I've heard it's gone a lot better now. It's actually one of the better animation courses in the UK. But when I was there, it was pretty bad. But we still got through it. Easily, I'd say easily, that was some of the best days of my life at that university. Hello, Kawaii Dragon. Welcome. Now, one of our lecturers actually worked for Aardman Studios. All right. Well, maybe we should start getting into some art. Let's do it. So, if you remember, folks, I was working on this animation last time, and now we're going to work on it again. Will I be able to get it finished in this stream? Who knows? The Wallace and Gromit one, yes. That's the people, yeah. Aardman. They did Wallace and Gromit. They did Chicken Run, Flushed Away, Pirates and Adventure with Scientists. I studied animation in Laguna Beach, California. The program was good when I was there, but went downhill as I was finishing up. Oh, well, I'm glad you managed to get in and get out before it got bad. I remember when, to give you an idea of how bad our course was, by the time we got to our third final major film, my film got picked and I was in charge of like getting people to do animation stuff on it. Almost nobody on my team had even picked up a pencil and drawn when I was making my final film. I had to teach my team how to animate. I actually set up classes outside of the curriculum that people could attend, like anyone in the course could come and attend, and I would teach them like the principles of animation and how to draw and things like that. So for a lot of people, when you see the animated frames and stuff on my final film, the people that worked on those frames, that was the first time they'd ever actually like drawn anything or like animated anything like that. They got all the way through university and they hadn't done any actual drawing or animation. It was crazy. That's neat. I studied animation here locally under the Nirvana alumni. Oh, nice. Hello, QHSec. Welcome. Shaun the Sheep. Yep, Shaun the Sheep. They did Shaun the Sheep as well. Reminds me of how we had to come up with a short film a few months ago with zero animation experience, animation major. Yeah, it's crazy just how many people just haven't animated. Like they joined the animation course, but just haven't done any animation. It was nice because my lecturers actually realized how important my class was that I'd set up, and they actually ended up putting it on the curriculum. They actually put it on the schedule in the timetable, and then a lot more people turned up. It was very nerve-wracking, but I was basically just like, I need you guys to, if you're going to animate on my show, I need you guys to know how to animate. I think I still have some like doodles and stuff from those classes as well. Oh, thank you. Oh, Law, thank you very much for the hydration reminder. I just had a big swig of Gatorade. Welcome, by the way. Glad you can make it. How are you? Law was one of my friends that I hung out with in California. That's not water. No, it's better than water. It has electrolytes. It has what the body craves. Alright, so I'll show you the animation that I've done so far. Let's see if we can put it up. Gatorade, my favorite drink. No bias. I love your little emojis, but I love your little Gadworks emojis. So cute, especially the happy one. Should be Gator Light. I don't think I have Gator. No, I just have Gator Light. Just regular Gator. An Idiocracy reference. Yes, I'm glad somebody caught that. It's one of the only things I remember from that movie. You're watering the plants with Gatorade? It's like, yeah, it's got electrolytes. It's what the plants crave. Gay-torade. Oh my god. Are you saying that I'm gay now? After drinking Gatorade? No. No, it can't be true. What am I going to tell my boyfriend? It's like a monster truck you can pour into your face. There you go. So this is the animation I've done so far. It's slowly coming along. It's a gay Tory-ade. Promise you, Tory does not need help being gay. I promise you. I mean, I ain't never met a straight person who drinks Gatorade. To be honest, I've never met a straight person. That's it. All right, back to the earth. So last time I did the hat. I did the hat and the hair. So I'm going to work some more on the hair. We've got the other side to do still. How's everyone's weekend, by the way? Let me know what you folks got up to over the weekend. I'd love to hear what you did. I don't want to be the only one telling folks. I'm sure other people did lots of cool stuff over the weekend. Never met a straight person. You can never say for sure, really, can you? I did a lot. Went to an artist meetup, a furry barcade, a beach, and a house tiki party. Oh, I remember you saying you went to the tiki party. Barcades are fun. I love barcades. I just wish they weren't so expensive over here. I remember this one time I got really angry because I was getting like a really good high score, and the guy came over and was like, "Buddy, your hour's up. You got to get off." I'm like, "Dude, come on." Okay, just wait for me to like finish this bit. You should be allowed to finish. I think you should be allowed to finish a game before you get kicked off. But the tiki house, the tiki party sounds cool. I'd love to go to a tiki bar. I think we have one here in Vancouver somewhere. I'd be very surprised if Vancouver doesn't have a tiki bar. Back to work as per usual. Have a good stream, Daz, and welcome back. Thank you, Dewater, and thank you very much for coming. Enjoy your work, and hopefully maybe see you later. Bye-bye. It was very hot for a weekend. Washed the car, did a 6K run, held a furry meet online today, went to 3 degrees. Jesus. Where in the world are you? Such drastic temperature changes. That's cool though. I hope the furry meet went well. You're still alive, so I assume that the 6K run went well. My legs are still a little sore from walking around the Ren Fair all day Saturday. It's okay though because there was tons of hunky, shirtless guys in kilts walking around. Hell yeah. And that's free. What was your favourite, other than the hunky guys, what was your favourite part of the Ren Fair? Try and give this hair a little bit, little a bounce. There we go. It works. I'd like to try a Canadian tiki bar. Me too. I don't know if there's a difference. I've never been to a tiki bar before. I've been to a tiki room. I went to the tiki room in Disney World. Yes, Disney World. It's a little dated, but still good fun. Oh, there was a show called The Washing Wenches, where like these two washer ladies would bring volunteer men on stage and relentlessly sexually harass them, which was pretty fun, honestly. Wow. That's. I mean, as long as the guys on stage were into it, I guess it's good. That's fun. What is the washing part? Do they actually like? Do they actually wash them? Some of them are very much super into it, I bet. That's wild. They had this big bucket of water on stage and would slap it with wet clothes. At the end, they would take tips, and if you gave them more than $10, they would have you tuck it in their. They would have you tuck it in their bra waistband. Wow. Sounds like fun for all the family. Wow, that was a long ad break. I'm opposite of you, Newfoundland. We went from 27 degrees to 3 degrees overnight. That's crazy. I don't know what's the temperature right now here. It's 26 degrees centigrade here right now. Oh, I think I remember you telling me actually you're a Newfie. There's plenty of videos since they're like a thing that travels between many Ren fairs. If you want to look them up later, I might just do that. It's back up to 13 degrees now. Yep, I think I mentioned it. I grew up in Dildo of all places. Wow. Sounds like a fun place. Mixed Praline, hello. I'm doing very well, thank you. I had a wonderful weekend. Got lots done. How are you doing? Thank you again for that delicious Subway sandwich, by the way. Hello, hello. Been following on Twitter for a while. Nice to catch a stream. Oh, hello there. How you doing? Is that Ueg Ariel? Am I saying that right? Or do you prefer Ariel? Either way, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you for the reminders as well. Actually, good. Oh, big stretch. Are you ready? Oh, big stretch. Just time to eat. Oh yes, I had some soup earlier. My feet ache, but I'm doing real good. Been a good day. Oh, that's good to hear. Hell yes. A good boy. For me? Who's a good boy? I am. I'm the good boy. I wonder if they make veggie spam. They don't make veggie spam, but I do know there's a company here that makes veggie ham. They make like veggie bologna. It does taste kind of similar if you have like if you like roll up enough of it. It will kind of feel like a slab of spam, but I don't think I've actually looked for like vegetarian spam. I'll tell you something that was nice I found that was vegetarian. Vegetarian jerky. Plant-based jerky was really nice. I found some out in the middle of nowhere in the US actually, of all places. I gotta head out because I'm very exhausted and need my eepy zippy sleepy. Alright, Fox. Alright, sorry. Alright, Friggy. Enjoy your eepy zippy sleepy. Hey, I'm not little. There's nothing little about me. But I will enjoy my stream. Thanks for coming along, Friggy. Enjoy the rest of your night, and I hope you have a good sleepy. Bye-bye. Veggie spam like stuff does exist. I've never seen it in the wild though. Oh yeah, we got plant-based jerky here too in the middle of Podunk, Colorado. Yeah, it was. I was going through Oregon when I did it. It was just this little shack in the middle of like nowhere on the west coast, and it was just a shack, and it was just full of different kinds of jerky, and they had a nice little shelf area that was dedicated to plant-based stuff, and I'd never seen so much plant-based jerky, and they had like teriyaki ones, like spiced ones. So I was like, you know what? I'm on vacation. Fuck it. I'm gonna just buy a whole bunch of it and just try it. And they were really good. And Beyond Meat actually does like their own jerky as well, which I found in California. Couldn't find it in Canada. Never found it anywhere in Canada. But I tried it, and their teriyaki Beyond Meat jerky is really good as well. Actually, I'd recommend that one. Americans really like our jerky. Yeah, it's just you like something to chew on and get your teeth into, which I fully understand. I love that. It's a very satisfying thing. There's something very satisfying about just like having something to like really get your teeth into. It has a bit of fight in it, you know. All right, let's see how that looks. Ooh, thank you very much for whoever just followed me there. I couldn't see who you were. Maybe I should put this down a bit more. It's gonna be like. Oh, Wolfie, thank you very much for the cheer. Much love. How you doing? Did you have a good weekend? No, it doesn't. I wish it said who like watched you, who like followed you, so that I could actually see like when I'm looking down, I can look up on it. Not long enough. Yeah, the weekend's never long enough, is it? Although we do have a long weekend coming up here in Canada. We have Canada Day, where we, celebrate uh, Canada, I suppose. Thank you for the hydration reminder as well, Wolfie. You know people care about you when they grab you by the throat and shoot water down your gullet. Have some more of my Gatorade. Let's see. Body legs. This should be fine. this arm doesn't move a lot, so it should be fairly. This should be fairly straightforward. I say as I immediately draw on the wrong layer. Famous last words of Destiny. This should be easy. Realize his armor should be bending. You will drink. Okay, it's slowly getting there. I think all we got to do left now is to draw in that chin, put her in a dress and give her a tail, and I think we're pretty much done. Although I think this arm bends in a little too early, so we're going to just straighten it out for a little longer. See, that's where it actually starts bending. But we can maybe bend it a little earlier. Okay, I think that looks a little better. Yeah. Slowly watching this process is incredible. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's Minty Fresh Nuki. Hello, welcome. Very Poggers Core Swagalicious. Very, very. I mean, if you want to be banned, Coyotes, you can just say. You can just ask. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the pet Daz as well. Animation is so wild. It's. I love animation. There really is no other art form like it. How are you? I'm doing very well, thank you. I had a wonderful weekend. Enjoying the sunshine with the boyfriend and friends. Went to a wedding. Went to one of my friends' weddings. Very fun. Reconnected with an old classmate by accident who happened to turn up at the wedding as well. On the other side of the world. I'm going to have fun next week. 4th of July is day off holiday and work is opening that Monday. Absolutely great. Hey, nice. So you get your extra day off on the 4th, I get my extra day off on the 1st. Watching animation being made is soothing, or maybe it's the music. I'm also drawing. It's probably a combination of all of those things. I find having some nice music on in the background and drawing and doing art while other artists are around me drawing too is always a very relaxing atmosphere. You didn't ban me last time for saying Swagalicious, therefore you set a legal precedent and cannot ban me for it. Oh, you're right. I'm going to have to take this to the Supreme Court. What is this thing? We're almost ready for the cleanup. The process of watching animation just kind of reminds me of playing music. Can't draw while watching, but on piano, they are both so timing based. They can be, yeah. Right, time for the tail. So I'll go back here. Finally, I'm making the Bitflip song. Haven't worked on it in months. Oh, you still working on it? Oh, I'm very excited to see what comes of it. Lux is making a little musical thing to kind of go with Bitflip, just kind of in there and like, just for fun. But it's been very enjoyable watching the process so far. She's been sending me a few work in progress stuff things as well. Oh yeah, my life got flipped turned upside down pretty much all of May. I haven't been in my home state. Oh, I heard. Hopefully things are a little less hectic now. They are. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I had ideas for the Bitflip thing. I mean, they are still got to figure out storage space, but I'll figure it out. I'm sure. I wish I could help you with that. I know nothing about renting out storage space. If it was me, I would just shop around and find the best prices for it. Some people, I do know some people run businesses out of storage units as well. My dad actually did that when he first came to the UK. There's offices nearby that isn't too bad prices. Oh, you're thinking about like getting an actual like office space? Interesting. I bet there's somewhere where you can rent out like studio. I know there's places where you can rent out straight up like art studios and stuff. And I bet there's somewhere like that for music too. Where's your dad originally from? My dad is from Durban in South Africa. You came all the way to the UK from South Africa on a boat. On a boat, man. Yeah, I can afford it since the rent will be way cheaper. Oh, that's true. My dad left South Africa when he was like 17, I think. I wish there was a way on Flash where you could reference the last frame over here on the onion skin. Unfortunately, there's no way to do that unless I do like this. And you just get a massive stuff here. Well, my dad was from a very poor family, and he was in with like street gangs and stuff. So he didn't really have a lot to lose. Did he meet your mum when he came to the UK? Yeah, he owned a scuba diving training and supplies, equipment supply, equipment supplier business in London, and he was down in Cornwall, in one of the local fishing villages, um, planning a dive on a shipwreck off the coast, and he met my mum there. She was a she was the fisherman's daughter, the local village. He was my granddad was well known in the village for being an excellent crab catcher and making great crab traps and things. Oh yeah, I've been crabbing. It's really fun. I love putting them to sleep when you rub them in the right spot. It's so funny. Can you do it with that with crabs as well? I've done it with lobsters, but not crabs. Those kind of stories are pretty cute, to be honest. Yeah. I think it's not the best story, if I'm honest. But I won't go into details about it. But maybe at a later date. You can with crabs. It's instant. Oh wow. I'll have to do that next time I see some crabs at the beach. I've hypnotized chickens before as well. If you've ever, I don't know if anyone knows that you can hypnotize chickens. It sounds impressive. It's not that hard. You just need to be in a place where there's chickens and someone consenting to let you hypnotize their chickens. How do you hypnotize chickens? So there's a couple of ways. The way I learned was if you have a piece of chalk and you draw a straight line in front of the chicken towards the chicken, and as you're drawing it, the chicken will follow the line. And if you draw it right up to where the chicken's beak is, then the chicken will just stare at it forever, indefinitely. It will just sit there and it will just stand there and stare at this line of chalk. The other way, I believe, is if you were to hold the chicken and if you place its head under its wing, it does something to it. Like, I don't know if it thinks that it's like nighttime or something, but like if you tuck the chicken's head under its wing, it will just stay there like that as well. But I think the most common one people do is drawing the line of chalk towards the beak. I've never been anywhere they have crabs, but we used to catch crawdads in the river. What's a crawdad? Trying to do a good bouncy tail here, trying to figure out how to get just right. What interests me most about Wales is the kingdom of Gwynedd. Gwynedd? Seemed rather cool. Most places call them crayfish or crawfish. Oh, okay. Random question: have you ever been hunting? No. No, never been hunting. I went fishing when I was very young, but I've never been hunting. Gwynedd. That's how you say it, Gwynedd. What about the kingdom of Gwynedd? Or you obviously want to talk about the kingdom of Gwynedd. So tell us about the kingdom of Gwynedd. Hello, Noel. Welcome. How are you? How was your weekend? Did you have a good weekend? Did you have a weekend? I hope you had a weekend. This animation sure is a long working one. It is. Lots of moving parts, to be honest. I think I'm going to have to, when I do my next bunch of commission prices, I'm going to have to charge way more for my animations. As fun as this is, I gotta get it done soon, you know. See how that looks. It's probably not going to look right the first time. Let's have a look. See. Step. What do you think is the best Disney Pixar movie and why is it Cars? It's obviously Cars 2. That one has Michael Caine in it. And Lewis Hamilton. Well, thanks Nightbot. There we go. That's what that does. Okay. Honestly, I'm 100% serious when I say Cars is my favorite Disney movie. Wow, more power to you. I don't know what my favorite Pixar movie is. I like I like I really like Turning Red. I like Luca. Luca is probably one of my favorites. Um, Luca, Turning Red. I really liked Toy Story 3. I thought Toy Story 3 was fun. Um, Ratatouille is easily my favorite. Oh yeah, I love Ratatouille as well. The food looks so good. Oh my days, Absol, thank you so much for the resubscription. 9 months in a row. Absolute legend, thank you. Hey Dazzy Daz, missed you and your stream so much. Sorry to hear about your bike. Oh, that's okay. My bike is pretty much fixed now. I'm thinking of actually trading it in for something newer and shinier. Actually, hopefully I can get some money off my next purchase. Speaking of rats, yes, we mentioned Ratatouille, and then Absol just like appears. Oh, thank you. What was that? What was that noise I just heard? Somebody subscribed. Thank you very much. I think all of those are good choices. Rats make me crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy I was once. They locked me in a rubber room, rats. Is that a reference? If that's a reference to something, I have no idea what that is. It's a meme, I think. God, I'm not even 21. I feel so behind on memes. I don't really care too much anymore. When it comes to memes, I sometimes I'll just come across some. I'll see what I like. You know, I still have my sun chips here. I haven't. Snack on some sun chips. It's an old schoolyard song, but I've heard a different version. It's like Ring Around the Rosy, where it sounds cutesy, but it's about death. I know people used to say Ring Around the Roses was they say it was about the Black Plague. But I don't think it is. I think that's an urban legend. Because bubonic plague was like mid 1300s, I think. I think my fave's Incredibles. I know it's such a basic answer, but it was so good. I mean, a lot of people say Incredibles was the best because it kind of was. I think I love the Incredibles as well. Incredibles was very good. People like to dismiss it because, haha, funny Owen Wilson card, but it's genuinely a nice little narrative about the death of small town America and how the creation of the interstates fundamentally changed how people experience travel across the U.S. Yeah, no, I genuinely enjoyed Cars, but adult analysis brain me was just like, why do they have fleshy tongues? Why do like who drives them? Where are the people? Who built them? All that stuff. But then like I don't care. I grew up with Thomas the Tank Engine. Like it's not a big deal. Anthropomorphized vehicles and things. Owen Wilson car is very funny. How do the cars fuck? Good night, everybody. Basically, when the Romans retreated from England due to larger geopolitical reasons, Gwynedd, Gwynedd emerged. It lasted from 400 until 1282. For the entire time, the populace remained conscious of their Roman British heritage and remained Christian, though the engineering, architectural, and other social political aspects were lost during this time. So a lot of them just saw all those massive Roman ruins and thought, man, how the hell did we even build that? I always think I make my post short enough until I see a break worth of comments on the chat wall. It's fine. I don't mind going from talking about how the cars in the movie Cars fuck to like talking about ancient British Roman civilization. If you ever played Assassin's Creed Valhalla, it's very cool getting to run around old UK, the old Britain, during the time of the Saxons, after the Romans, and you see all like the Roman ruins and stuff just there, just deteriorating and stuff, and like being lived in by the Saxons and the Vikings. Also, the implications about the airport security shown in the second movie means that Cars 9/11 happened, and since the planes are so anthropomorphized, that has a lot more confusing implications. Yeah, I've heard of that one as well. Have you seen those like cross sections people made of the cars from the Cars movie about showing like how inside they're just like flesh and bone and like organs and stuff? Cars is just one of those movies where the more questions you ask, the weirder and creepier it gets. That's why a lot of people are like, I don't want to ask too many questions about that movie. I'm wondering if maybe I should just go in here, go in here. I think I might just copy these frames and bring them out. I think this might be better. There we go. If you like UK history, I'd like to really show The Last Kingdom. Oh, really? I watched The Deathly Obsessed with Thomas the Tank Engine, where I was like wee little lad and I never got the British accent. The Romans ruined Britain by bringing Christianity and wiping out Jarl's cool pagan religions. They wiped out some of them. We still had a lot of pagan religions. It was actually, I think it was Oliver Cromwell that kind of did the rest. Cromwell was very, very nasty to my people, the Cornish people. But I'm sure Orzai could probably tell you a bit more about that in detail than I could. Oh yeah, no, I loved Thomas the Tank Engine. I had all the toy trains and all that. The Romans did that for a time, but pagan religions came back and became vogue again in England until the Norman invasion in the 1000s. I say that thing earlier because I remember seeing people post online vids of kids watching Bluey starting to speak not so standard American English. It happened when Peppa Pig became very popular in America as well. Kids started developing British accents. Although that's very common, like it's very common around Europe as well. If you hear a lot of Europeans when they speak English, they kind of put a little bit of an American accent on it because they grew up with because a lot of them learned English by watching a lot of American shows. And it's just like a common thing in, Europe. You hear someone talk with an American accent when they're from like, Norway or Italy or something, and you're like, ah, you watch a lot of American shows. But then like as soon as like American kids start speaking with like a British or Australian accent, everyone was like, oh my god, this is horrible. The British are taking over. They're indoctrinating our kids. The non-British Europeans learn the right accent. I mean, it's just another thing for us to laugh at them about, really. Watching Daz while I draw. Hope you're well. Aw, Lishka, hello. It's always fun when you're here. It's always a pleasure. How are you? I'm doing very well. I had a wonderful weekend. Did you have a wonderful weekend? I hope you did. Oh, thank you for the stretch and hydration reminders, folks. Oh, nice big stretchy. I went to a wedding this weekend. I went to one of my friends' weddings. It's very, very fun. I was mostly happy that I finally got to attend a friend's wedding because while I was immigrating to Canada, I had to miss out on two weddings, folks. Two whole weddings. One of them I was the best man for. I was supposed to be the best man. I couldn't make it because if I left Canada, I wouldn't have been allowed back in again. So I had to make the decision on whether I wanted to go to my friend's wedding or never be allowed back in the country that I really wanted to be in. And I unfortunately had to pick the longer term decision. That sucks. It does. My friends understood though. We were all very sad, but it was one of those things where it was a very tough decision. But I feel like I made the right one because I'm still here in Canada and I'm still enjoying it. Joking aside, I think it's a bit expected when the US has such a pop cultural monopoly. It's true. I think I said it before on the chat here when I was younger, growing up. I used to think that we had dollars instead of pounds in the UK because my mum would like pay with money. And I'd be like £5, and I'd be like, that's not pounds, that's dollars. And then her and the shopkeeper would have a nice old laugh at my expense. Doing well, a little tired, full of tacos. Oh, that's to be expected though. If you're full of tacos, you're going to be tired. You're going to have a taco sleep. A taco nap. A taco napo. There we go. We got it. I'm jealous. I want to be full of tacos. I might go get tacos later. Lishka has now inspired me to go get tacos later. I had a friend whose dad watched so much anime around her when her language stuff was developing, she started speaking very basic Japanese. And her mum made her dad stop watching anime around her. I can imagine the conversation going, this is a monolingual household. My child accidentally learned about pornography. And my child accidentally learned about Satanism and rock and roll. And my child accidentally learned Japanese. Oh, the shame. Oh, the horror. Ew, imagine if your children found out about Japanese people. Could you imagine? I'm just kidding. I would have loved that though. I would have loved to have been brought up to like learn Japanese at a young age. I'd be like fluent now, if that was the case. Clipped. No, no, don't take it. Don't take that one out of context. I'm gonna get people are gonna think I genuinely don't like Japanese people. Don't do it. She could have been the coolest kid in school, and her mum ruined it. I know. God, I would love that. I would love to have been able to just speak fluent Japanese by now. Gotta love that brief time in history when the US thought that Japan was going to overtake the US economically. It was pretty close. Yeah, and that was mostly the US's fault as well. There was a. I remember there was a. I remember hearing about the craze on in the '80s where a lot of Japanese stuff flooded into the American markets and like on TV. I think it was around the '80s, and people in the West just became obsessed with Japan. DazTunes cancelled on Twitter.com. Not again. It's why we have dumb laws like the 25-year importation ban on cars from Japan. So Japan just took advantage of the newly signed NAFTA treaty and put a bunch of factories down in Mexico. Well, Japanese auto manufacturers. It's going to look very sloppy, but let's see how it looks with the tail. U.S. history of our relationship with Japan is so fucked. I think you could say that about a lot of places in. I think you could say that about a lot of history with America and other countries. Oh yeah, I heard about all the Japanese internment camps during World War Two. It's pretty hard stuff. Japanese National Bank tries very hard to make people spend, like stimulus checks, but people just continue to save the money. What was it? Japanese economic crash was just absolutely huge. They called the 90s the lost decade. Really? In Japan? The Japanese economic crash? Okay. Japanese National Bank tries very hard to make people spend, like stimulus checks. Yeah, it's if everyone's like scared of spending, there's no way you're going to make them spend. I see that. It seems to be bouncing fine, but it just I don't know. There's something about it. The base of it gets a little chunky. I have to fix that. The character goes to the beat. I tried to make it go to the beat. Thank you for noticing that. Wow, how come I've never heard of Japan having like any bad like economic trouble? I heard lots about Greece. this is like, this tail's coming way out, more than it needs to. There we go. A little bit of differential might make it look a little more organic. Not speaking about equals less panic is what news stations did in the 90s to prevent a run on the banks actually in Japan. Oh, interesting. Interesting in a morbid sense, in a morbid curiosity sense. Oh, excuse me. Alright, she's almost ready, folks. She just needs one more thing. That's a dress. Right between here. Here we are. And once the dress is done, we can get it cleaned up and then get it inked. Gonna head off for a bit eating. Alright, Orjanite, well, thank you very much for coming. Thank you for the history lessons as well, as always. And, as always, enjoy the rest of your night. Bye-bye. See, we'll make the dress. Probably make the dress like with the green, I think. There's a lot of green there. Maybe red. Gotta remember what I'm actually drawing here. Oh, thank you for the save reminder as well. Taking care of that one. What is your favorite kind of flower? I like dandelions. I like tulips. I've always liked tulips. Oh, hi there, Daz. New follower here. Just wanted to say that your cute art and shenanigans bring me a big old smile every day. Oh, thank you, Wuffy. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you for letting me know. Much love. Always nice to hear folks are enjoying my art and my streams. At my brother's house, there is a single tulip that's still around from the previous owner, and since they're perennial, it'll always pop back up like a jump scare. I don't know if I'd ever describe a tulip as a jump scare. Need to bring this back up a bit, actually. See how this is looking so far. Ooh, wow, I'm actually really happy with how that's come out. There's a few little twitches here and there I can fix up, but overall it looks pretty good. The dress flows quite nicely with each leg. There's a few little stutters, but I can clear those up quite quickly. It's my first time being here on the stream, and I gotta say you're the only artist I've seen that's made a hand model like that. It brings a lot of immersion. Oh, thank you. I've seen a few people doing it more and more. I definitely didn't know anyone else using it. I knew a few people were, but I've definitely seen it getting more and more popular now. I'm glad you like it though. Oh baby, she's got a tail. She's also got a dress now too. I'll show you the full thing. Hang on. There you go. She's pretty much done. I just got to finish adding the dress, and then she's ready. She's ready for a clean up and color. Golden Time, thank you very much for the subscription, by the way. And Tiger Furlux, thank you very much for gifting that sub as well. Much love. Well, Golden Times, enjoy your ad-free experience and all the other little goodies that come with subscribing to Daz Tunes. You have the biggest smile? Oh, I'm happy to hear. Wait until it's finished, though. Otherwise, your smile's going to be too big. It's going to come right off your face. Go. I guess I got to finish off these boots as well. Otherwise, I have no idea where to animate, where to clean these up. So let's do that while we're here. There's nothing funny about making people laugh as a quote of the ages. I'm glad you like that Jago and Shervin comic. That one almost didn't get posted. I cleaned it up, I colored it and everything, and then I closed the file, and I completely forgot about it. Just forgot that it was there. And then one day, it was supposed to be posted before the Jago and Shervin anniversary comic. And I don't know, one day I was looking through all my files, and I saw this one thing. I had the work in progress for it, and I was like, oh, maybe I should finish that one day. And I found the file for it, opened it up, and there it was, all finished, colored, and ready to post. And I was just like, oh, I just forgot to. I was like, oh, I did clean it up and color it. I just forgot about it. So yeah, I just posted it and just acted none the wiser. It's like, yeah, this is exactly when I wanted to post this. Not like months earlier. I'd very easily forget my head if it wasn't screwed on, folks. It's okay. I can relate to as a fellow blue dogger. Maybe it's just a thing blue dogs have. They just can't remember things. We draw and we don't know things. I forgot like 4 times in a row to get something to drink, so I went back and forth between my room and the kitchen. I've done that before as well. I've gone into a room and I've like gone into a room and completely forgotten what I was doing, and then done that like a couple of times. Is that a deer?
It is.
There's a deer in here.
Hello.
Hello, deer. How's my favorite deer?
Oh, deer is good. Just needed to straighten out my spine.
Fair enough.
What the dog doing?
I'm animating. I'm doing a big old animation.
Oh, yes.
Ah, yes. Chat says, hello, Tori.
Hi, chat.
Big decompression.
I think once my column finishes realigning, I'm gonna put some rice on and get us some leftover curry.
Oh, yes, please. Dad's out doing Sanjay's cooking and chopper doctrine. I don't know what that is. What program is this? It is Flash CS6. Howdy, dear and Daz. Okay, back to the lurk pit. Hello, Ferris. Welcome. Glad you could make it. Hope you had a good weekend. No worries, Beepster. How are you? Did you have a good weekend as well? Let's try this again. Draw these boots properly. It's a One Piece reference. Okay. I have never watched One Piece, so I'm afraid that and future One Piece references are going to be lost on me.
I promise it gets better after episode 500.
Jesus. Tori said, I promise it gets better after 500, episode 500.
Can we get much higher?
Hey, it's actually quite good from 40 onwards. That means I gotta watch 40 episodes though. You think I have that kind of time? I'm an animator. I have no time. I wake up, I eat food, have coffee, and I draw cartoons all day. And then I go back to bed.
And then he spends all of his free time crushing puss.
Exactly.
'Cause that's
I'm
what
too
he
busy.
is.
I'm too busy just having so much sex.
As is the life of the cartoonist.
Boots are coming along. If you, on the other hand, have lots of time on your hands and want to get into it, watch 4 episodes a day, and it'll take less than a year. Jesus Christ! No, thank you. I don't know if that was supposed to. I don't know if that was supposed to sound reassuring or not. I appreciate your efforts, though. I'm going to have to decline.
Your daily dose of One Piece for a whole year.
Oh my god. How do folks feel about the live action one that's being made? You folks have any thoughts on that one? I don't know if they've released a trailer or anything or anything like that, but I've seen some people be like, I'll give it a chance, and some people have been like, absolutely not.
My very lukewarm take is that the stylistic choices of anime and manga do not translate well into live action, like even a little bit.
No, I agree with that. I've yet to seen it done well, at least. Death Note was bad. Cowboy Bebop was bad.
Mm-hmm. Whenever the eventual Yu Yu Hakusho live action remake comes out, that's gonna be bad.
I don't even know that one.
I'm gonna go put on some rice.
Okay, dude. Let me know when you put the rice on. I'll tell you how you look.
Be back with good food.
It's going to be weird, but I will give it an honest shot. They did, and it's okay. There should never have been live-action things made of animated properties. I agree with that. Although, I will say, I've heard a lot of people talking how they'd like to have a live-action remake of, Treasure Planet. And I'm kind of in agreement with that one. I think Treasure Planet would lend very well to kind of live-action, or live-action in quotation marks, because obviously a lot of live-action remakes usually tend to include a lot of CGI. So I would be down to see a Treasure Planet live action remake. I think that would work pretty well. But I think a lot of shows that require that certain charm that 2D animation has, it just doesn't, or comics and stuff have, just doesn't translate well into live action. You'll just never get the same energy. Even if you have the best, liveliest of actors, it's still just not going to look quite the same. I miss big budget 2D animated movies so much. Me too, Coyotes, me too. Volk Wolf, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Much love. I actually, the housemates and I actually, on Friday, watched Prince of Egypt, DreamWorks Prince of Egypt, and Road to El Dorado. And, God, I never, I mean, I always loved them. They're always some of my favorite movies. But, like, just seeing now just what we have, like, no more 2D movies like that. And it's really, really sad. It really bummed me out afterwards. Just thinking, like, it would be lovely if we could have more stuff like that. But, I don't know. The industry has just made it financially unviable to make movies like that would actually, like, bring in the revenue to continue making them, to encourage people to make them. Which is really sad. I really wish they'd do it. If I was like, I always say that if I ever became like, if I ever won the lottery and like became a multi-millionaire, I would love to fund for a 2D movie to be made. Good story, good characters, good music too. It's got to have songs and stuff in it. Can I recommend a newer stop motion movie if that's something? Yeah, go for it. I love stop motion movies too. There's just a certain charm to them. Be like the 2D version of Leica. No, I'd just be a 2D studio. I'd just be like the old one. Like, I'd love to do a movie with the same animation quality and style like DreamWorks did with Prince of Egypt. I'd love to do that. Alright, I think this is pretty much done. I think we need to just do the cleanup and then we're good. And then we might even, I don't know if we'll get this finished today, but we're going to get damn near close. There. It's going to be quite the mess, but at the end of it we should have a cohesive, coherent cleanup. As the streamers say, let's jump right into it. I should just do that hat first. I get bogged down too much with the details. I don't think I've ever watched Mad God. Oh, Krimitku, thank you very much for the follow. Much love. Hope you're having a great Monday. Hope you had a wonderful weekend as well. More so a film to look visually interesting and having cool stop motion rather than a cohesive plot. I see. Did you ever watch Cuba and the Two Strings? It was one of the prettiest stop motion movies I've ever seen. No, I haven't seen it. It's on my list though. I would like to watch it at some point. It does. It does look beautiful. Yeah, no, I need to. I need to watch a lot more. I've been watching a lot of classics and things lately, but I would like to watch some more newer films. I don't really think Kubo is considered new these days, but it's a lot more recent than Prince of Egypt. Hello, hello. Hello, Murky Toast. Welcome. Come on in. How was your weekend? I'm hoping it was a good one. Not bad. Hope you had a nice weekend too. To be honest, I've just been grinding to get the Patreon thingy rolling. Lots of work to get done. Oh yeah. You don't want to. You don't want to. You don't want to rush things on that. On stuff like that. But hopefully, it's coming along. I'm just. I finished doing all the rough animation. I'm just cleaning this up now to get some better lines. And then it'll be time to ink. It reminds me of this animation about a girl that goes to study music abroad in Brooklyn. It's super cute. I forget the name, but I have it somewhere in my YouTube likes. Also, BRB, gonna grab some food. Alright, go grab some food. Make sure you bring enough for everyone else. Ooh, I hope Dear will be coming with that curry soon. I'm getting a little bit hungry. All this mention of food. Are you allergic to anything? Yeah, I'm allergic to bad tasting food. No, I don't think I'm actually allergic to anything. I am vegetarian though. So don't get me anything with meat in it. No meat. No fish. Egg, milk, and cheese? That's okay. Hello Theo, welcome. How are you? Oh, thank you for the reminders as well, Null Creature. I see you there lurking. How you folks doing? I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. And it's no fun going back to work on a Monday. But I hope you all had some enjoyment. I'm going to head out for the night. I apologise for rambling about cars earlier. I hope you have a lovely, swagalicious night. Well, I was going to until you brought up the word swagalicious. But thank you very much for coming to the stream, Coyote. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Bye-bye. I really want to do more animation myself, but it does feel overwhelming having so many lines from other layers at once. It can be, but the best way to do that, the best way to fix that, is to color code each layer. And then once you get the cleanup done, it's going to be even easier to see the different lines, each individual line. Change this up a little bit here. Clip Studio. Sorry, Flipnote Studio. Good times. the deer?
Yeah, and here it is.
Ooh, is it time for a dinner break?
As fresh as it comes.
Oh my dear, thank you so much.
Still going to be pretty hot too, so be careful.
Thank you, my dear. It smells delicious. Cook. How you doing?
Doing good. I got to enjoy the smell of this reheating, and now I'm gonna go eat it. I have a couple more Pride Icons to finish, and yeah, it's been a pretty nice day. How's this been going?
It's been really good. I'm just cleaning it up now.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I can show you the whole thing. Hang on. Over here.
Let's get this out of the way.
There you go.
Damn, this is really coming along. I'm excited to see this done.
Me too. But I mean, I'm really happy with how it's looking so far.
Yeah, you should be.
And now I just got to clean it all up so it's all on one layer, and then ink it and colour it, and done.
Alright, tremendous.
Beefster says, looking great, thank you. Cremet, this looks so cute. Oh, thank you, Cremet.
Alright,
I'm glad you folks are liking it so far.
I hope you enjoy dinner. I'll see you later.
Thank you, dear. I'll see you later. Love you.
Love you too.
Wow. Nice job. Thank you. We're far from done, though. I'm going to take a quick moment here to scarf down some curry that my boyfriend has caringly made for me. And my boyfriend cooked me up a nice hot bowl of paneer masala. I wish you could smell. While they were making it, I could smell it coming in through the under the bedroom door. The whole time my mouth was like watering for it. I won't be too long. We've just hit the 3-hour mark on the stream. We have another couple hours left to go. Sorry, folks, it's going to be a bit on the quiet side. Not a lot happening at the minute while I'm having my dinner break. If anyone has any topics for like conversation they'd like to bring up, they're more than welcome to. I suppose I could have the animation playing while I'm eating. I'm back, and oh Jesus Christ, when did I get 21,000 boops? So many boops. You're hoarding them boops. You're gonna have to use them at some point. I do got to get food myself, but yeah, looking good. Hope you had a good one. Alright, Beeps, so well, thank you very much for coming to the stream, keeping me company. Enjoy your food, whatever it may be. And thank you for coming again. Have a good night. Bye-bye. What's the conversion ratio to dollars? I'm looking for rent to be paid. For every 1,000 boops, you get 0.01 of a cent. I don't know if that's true or not. Well, thank you for the reminders, though. Having my stretch, having my eat. Sorry, having my hydration, my stretch. Big stretch. Unshrimping myself. And saving as well. I have not saved. Gotta do that. There you go. And my dear has made me some lovely curry, which I'm currently eating. I've probably said this already, but I like your walk cycle. Oh, thank you, Theo. I'm glad you do. Seppi2, thank you very much for the follow as well. Seppi2, of course, the much awaited sequel to Seppi. You like the tail bob? I'm very happy with how the tail bob came out. Didn't take nearly as long as I thought it was going to take to do. Trying to get it to sync with the steps and also like making sure it looped back around again. Consistency is always a challenge for me. I have not heard that squeak from the bowl. Almost done with it. Almost done with dinner. I always appreciate people enjoying the Daz 2 streams, but please make sure while you're reminding me to hydrate, stretch, and eat that you're also doing the same. That's my little friendly reminder back to you. Alright. Dinner successfully eaten. Well, let's get back to the art, shall we? Ooh, it's a little bit spicier than I remember it being. I didn't even have any mayonnaise to put with it. Alright, what's next? Hair. Let's get that hair cleaned up. Oh no, actually. I'll do this. So far, so good. So much secondary animation going on here. Okay, that done. Moving forward is quite nicely, actually. Who was that just followed? The damn kids, yeah. That's not part of the lo-fi, they're just out, there's some kids outside constantly playing. To be able to stream from like a nice quiet place. Oh, Alex, thank you very much for the hydration reminder. I have a little bit of Gatorade here still. That's all my Gatorade done. I'll have to grab another one or some water or something. I've already got about an hour and a half left of the stream. Thank you to the folks that have been sticking it out for the whole duration of the stream as well. Do we have anyone in here who's been in the stream from the very beginning of today? Stumbles in with. Hello, Gare. Welcome. Stumbling with a sausage sandwich in your mouth. I almost said sausage in your mouth. Stumbling with a sandwich in your mouth. Did you just come in from an anime? How are you? How was your day? More importantly, how was your weekend? I say this as I'm literally eating a sandwich right now. Did you bring enough to share with everybody else? I certainly hope so. What's in the sandwich? You gotta at least tell us what's in the sandwich. It was great. Went to a Pride event on Saturday. It was lovely. Ooh. Where was that? Was that in New Orleans? Absol, thank you very much for the good boy. Making my thumper thumper go thumper thumper. The old thumper thumpers. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. Well, glad to hear you had a great time. Although it technically is Pride Month here in Canada, we don't get our Pride parades until August. So I gotta wait a little bit before I can fly my newly acquired bi-flag. And there's tons of cold cuts, provolone cheese, and hot pepper jelly. Ooh, that jelly sounds nice. I've been indulging myself a little on. I got some jalapeno jelly not too long ago, and I've been putting it in lots of my sandwiches too. Not the most exciting of streams today. We're just we finished doing the rough animation for Tiger Furry Lux here. Now we're just cleaning it up. I also ate all the fried eggplant parmesan I made the other day. It was so good. I bet it was. Tori has very kindly made me some paneer tikka masala. So I was gorging on that earlier. It was leftovers too from like a couple days ago, so you know it was good. Actually, I think what I'd like to do is start cleaning up this hand. Speaking of the deer,
Speaking of me,
they're here. Hello,
here
dear.
to assist.
Well, thank you. I was just talking about your lovely curry.
I'm glad you liked it.
I loved it. Thank you, my dear. How's it going out there?
Oh, it's going alright. I'm gonna try to do a few more icons, but I don't really feel like I can focus all that much. So, I guess we'll just kind of see how things go.
Fair enough. Gary says, "Hi, Tori. I want to eat your curry."
Hello, Gare. I really wish I could share it though.
You just got to come to Vancouver. That's all. Step 1: come to Vancouver.
Step 2: have curry made for you.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm gonna finish taking care of the dishes and all that other stuff. I will see you later.
Okie dokie, dear.
Love you.
I love you too. Thank you. guess I can show you how this is going so far. Oh, you just missed them, Theo. Step 3, draw me putts. Ah, my commissions are open. Let's see. Step 2, eat Daz's curry. Step 3, evade Daz as he chases me. But yes, this Friday when I get paid, I want to get a few more stickers from you, Daz. Really? I'd love to draw more Gare Bear. But it already feels like forever ago that I actually drew. When I did my last sticker commission, actually. I'll be sure to leave a commission slot open for you, Gare Bear. Plus, one of them is on a buildings. Oh, I use your stickers quite a bit on Discord. Plus, one of them is on a buildings drain pipe in New Orleans somewhere. Oh, really? Oh, hello, RJ. I see you lurking there, whispering "good boy" from the shadows. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. I'm good, just got back from work a bit ago. Figured I'd catch the end of the stream. I've still got an hour left to go. I've been saying to folks as well that have been coming in, it's not the most exciting of streams today. I've just been cleaning up the animation. I've finished all the rough animation now. Now we're on to the next stage. Did you see the finished animation yet? Were you here when I showed the finished animation? Would you like to see the whole animation? if you can see it there. I might need to make it a little bigger. There you are. Love the arm movement. Great work, Jazz. Thank you. I'm glad you like how it's come along so far. I'm hoping it will look just as good when it's finished. Looks incredible. I love the hair, the hat and hair bounce. I'm very happy with how the hair and the hat came out in this actually. Those in the flow of the dress as well, getting kicked about with the legs. I'm glad you folks are enjoying it so far. The ears have such great physics. Oh yes, you got to have the jiggle physics on the ears. It's very important, very important. The way they bounce their head to the beat is fantastic. Yeah, I'm really glad you guys like this. I'm very happy with how it's turning out. And I'm very happy that you're very happy with it. Nothing I like more than seeing an animation coming together. Much longer now. Hit the 7 o'clock mark. This Orphica really needs to be a different color. Hello, Stick Sizzles. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? Been fine here. Oh, that's good to hear. Gonna jump off and get ready for a SF2 tournament I'm in. Have a great stream, Daz. All right. Have a good fight. Break a leg, preferably the other person's. Thank you for coming and see you at the next one. Bye bye. There we go. Time to do this Orphica. I'll do this in a separate color and do it behind so I can keep it consistent. Gotta go. This was a great stream. Have a great day, night. All right. Kremit, thank you very much for coming to the stream, though. Enjoy the rest of your night. And bye-bye. See you the next one. Oh my days. Is that Time Magazine's Goat of the Year 3 years running? Grape Shits? Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm so welcomed right now. You are so welcome. I'm welcoming you like right now in front of everybody. While you do your gay little dance there. I was going to ask how your weekend was, but I already know how your weekend was. Because you went to your first Pride parade. I'm glad to hear it was a good time. Whoa, thank you very much for the follow. Who was that? Who followed me? Reveal yourself. It's the problem, you see, I'm looking down at my screen here. Gay people are epic. They are so epic. Or as you might say, they are fire. Based for real. Or something. Oh yeah, how many frames is this? It is about 48 frames. Although really it's more like 24, 25, 26 frames. And this is on twos. Yeah, it's mostly on twos. There's a couple of ones. There's a couple of ones. There's ones there, ones there, ones over here. It's still a lot. It is a lot. Animation is a labor-intensive passion. But the nice thing is you get to play the animation out towards the end, and you just get to see it all play out. It's labor. Pull a Spider-Verse and animate the characters on twos, instrument on threes, and the clothes on fours. Jesus. I thought you were going to say pull a Spider Verse and start working 11 hours a day, 7 days a week. But there's something very satisfying about drawing frame by frame animation. Especially when you're doing little detailed things like this, it's something very therapeutic about it. I've heard a lot of people compare it to things like doing little things like trimming like bonsai trees and stuff like that in terms of how therapeutic it can be. It's just you just do these tiny little things each day, each time. These tiny little adjustments and snips here and there. And then one day you're just going to look back on it and you'll see all the awesome progress you made. You stand back and look at the bigger picture. Or in this case, moving picture. Cameraless animations might be a new therapeutic thing for me. It's rough, but I feel much more rejuvenated when I'm not listening to music or commentaries. So you prefer to work? You think you prefer to work in silence? Then is that what you're saying? It's rough, but I feel more. I mean, science helps me concentrate now and then, but music and sound give me stimulation. True. I'm still not really sure where I sit on the whole listening to music or not listening to anything when working. For me, I can find silence a little too distracting. I might get lost in my thoughts or get distracted by other things. But when I have music and stuff playing as well, it can sometimes mess with my work rhythm. Or like if I'm trying to think about something, like while I'm working, I'm trying to solve a problem or something, having music and stuff playing isn't really very helpful. It can be quite distracting as well. Oh, thank you for the stretch reminders there. Oh. Cracking my joints, got to realign my bones. Oh yes, and saving my work, of course. Gotta save the work. Yeah, I think maybe listening to music at the start is good for, like, you know, getting yourself started and motivated to work. But I think once I start getting into the rhythm of working, I'll be like, all right, music can come off now. You can see those fingers working a little better on this one as well. My creative outlet is music, so I can't listen to music while I'm musicking. That's fair. I don't think I could watch like animation or movies or stuff while I'm animating and things either. Probably for the same reasons, pretty much. Part of my STEM is hearing people talk while I work. That's why I listen to a few commentary channels now and then. Interesting. There's a really good channel on Facebook actually that I follow. It's called Audit the Auditors or something like that. Audit the Auditors, yeah. And it's about this this legal team that basically know all their shit about like the statutes and legal jargon and stuff and all the laws of the U.S. and all the different states and everything. And they'll basically review body cam videos and stuff and recordings of police basically doing their job, and will then kind of like review what they did, what rules they broke, what laws they violated, and then they'll rate everyone at the end from like the police to the people actually being audited in the video. And yeah, and they don't pull any punches either. Like if the cops are being like really like shitty and abusing their power, like the guy will be like, yeah, this police officer isn't supposed to do this or isn't supposed to do that and is breaking the law. And they'll give you like follow-ups and stuff too of like if the police got reprimanded or fired or anything like that too, or like people if they were wrongly arrested and like say like, you know, oh, they didn't break any laws so they got let go and all that sort of stuff, you know. I follow news and watch them occasionally. Audit the Audit, yeah, they're really good. I'd recommend. I've learned lots of stuff about like state, how like the difference between like state laws and federal laws, and they very much go through all the kind of like um, about they encourage and they do a lot of good work for like citizens as well to like help citizens know their rights and protections and things. And I'll tell you one of the big takeaways from it. One of the big takeaways I've found is your right to remain silent in the U.S. That's always seems that's like your most powerful weapon as a citizen when you're dealing with cops, especially shitty cops. Is your Fifth Amendment, the right to remain silent. And it's always funny. It's always funny to see how like shitty and aggressive cops will get when you express that, when you use that right to remain silent as well. Like they will get they'll get really indignant with you and say like you're not cooperating. It's always funny to see like the citizens knowing more about the law than the police enforcing it. Anyway, that's kind of on a tangent, but that was basically that's one of the videos that I like to watch when I'm working because it's very easy listening. It's very easy to watch while I'm working. I can just kind of go up and down from it, so I can like look up and catch up with it, and then look back down and keep working. Hello, Walter the Mix. Welcome, by the way. How are you? Welcome to the stream. One thing I found interesting there recently is that federal officials aren't required to identify themselves. Usually all municipalities and states require their own officers to identify themselves if requested. Well, federal officers and U.S. Marshals. I think so. That's not the same as like undercover cops, though, is it? Because there's that old myth that if you ask someone are they a cop, they have to say they're a cop, when that isn't true. But like with cops, if you ask for like name and badge numbers and stuff, like they have to give it to you. They have to, and one of the main things is that they have to, in most states in the US, you have to, if a person gets stopped by the police, they can say, am I being detained? And if they're not, if they say, no, you're not being detained, you can just walk away. And I thought that was always amazing. I always thought that was one of those like things on Tumblr where they're like, they don't fully grasp like the law. Because it didn't sound right. It didn't sound like, oh, you can just walk away from a cop if they ask you a question. But yeah, apparently that is totally something you can usually do in most cases. Yeah, they have to be like stopping you specifically for a reason. Like they have to have like a very specific reason why they've stopped you. And if they can't give you that reason, then you can just go on your way. But it's always funny how like aggressive they get when you don't want to give them your ID or anything. I don't know if I would ever try it. I don't think I'd ever try it. Not while I'm visiting anyway. I wouldn't want to push my luck. Because they could just be like, you're not coming back in. Basically, free passage anywhere on public land unless they have a jurisdiction or if you're driving a car, since that's a privilege, not a right. Yeah. Oh wait, so they can... Wait, what do you mean? So they can detain you if you're driving a car? slowly working through this. I should have worded it better. I meant on the matter of no needing to identify yourself. Oh, okay. See, it's strange. I would have thought traffic stops would have been like more important to identify yourself because, like, you know, what if you're just some rando person dressed as a cop pulling people over, like. That would be kind of dangerous. In that case, you're allowed to call 311 and confirm with the police department. Oh, really? I think 311 is the number. Also, I have an ad right now, so any helpful insight is being drowned out by Coca-Cola. Oh, no. I made an ad and survived the ads. Also, I was being crazy. 31 is just a number that cities use for general services. Just look up the police department's number on Google or something. There you go. On Google or something. I remember I pissed off a security guard at a train station once when I was younger. So, you know, obviously, me being the little reprobate that I am, I one day when I was trying to dodge a train fare, I got off the train, and I jumped over a wall. I tried to climb over. I climbed up over a wall to get out of paying a ticket, and the security guard caught me as I was coming down the other side, and he started reading my rights, being like, "You can't say anything now, but anything you say can be, and you have the right to remain silent," and all that. And I kind of laughed a little bit because I was like, mate, that's American. That's like American law. It doesn't work over here. And also you're like, you're not a policeman, so you can't read me my rights and stuff. And he got really, really angry. I was like, just give me the stupid fine so I can go on my way. But I was satisfied that at least got to piss off this security guy that thought he was a policeman. But yeah, he was like, you have the right to remain silent, and I was like, no, I don't. This is the UK. I do not have a right to remain silent. That seems rather silly, yeah. His co-worker was the same. His co-worker was like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, I'm not always sweet innocent blue dog, as people know from frequenting my streams and my art. I do a bad sometimes. I'm a lone wolf looking for trouble. That's me. This seems very strangely long. I don't know why I did that. Big Blue Dog was a Bosnian spy. Oh yeah, that's true. I was going to. I keep meaning to get to work on that. I need to get that comic finished. Hello, Aelor. Welcome. How are you? Did you realize when you got back to your place that you'd left your presents I got you at my place? Yeah, I noticed. And your picnic bag. And your portable charger as well. Oopsie. Although that was more my fault. I forgot to tell you I forgot to tell you that I had to give it back. I forgot to give it back. I shall pick him up next time. I'm afraid there'll be no next time. That was it. That was your one and only chance. When you come back to the apartment, you'll find it's gone. The whole building will have moved on. Sorry. Just like in that remake of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Meanwhile, I'm enjoying something I want to make for y'all. Beyond Meat Bibimbap. Ooh. That does sound... That's Korean, right? I've been wanting to try more Korean food. Ooh. Ooh, I'd be so down to try that. Folks don't know it, but Aylor here makes some of the nicest food you'll ever eat. Every time I hear that Aylor's coming over to cook, I get a little excited, I'm not going to lie. They make the mole. The mole you made, Aylor, so good. It came in one of those meal kits, but it's so nice and simple I can just replicate it easily. That's what I'm like with those brie melts that came with the HelloFresh meal kit. I really want to make a bunch of those for like a picnic or something someday. So good. I'm blessed to know so many friends that know how to cook and love cooking as well. They don't only love to cook, but they're good at it. I really need to do more cooking too. I do a lot of simple meals, but I'd love to make more like... I'm actually going to make pasties this Saturday, Aylor. So if you fancy sticking around in the morning, I will... you'll be able to try some of my Cornish pasties. I don't know if you've ever had them before. Thumper thumper. Oh, my thumper thumper. You literally can't go wrong with Merlot. Exactly. Thank you for the good boy, Absol. fuck, I just realised I haven't had Merlin in a long while. Oh, you better fix that, Orjai. Also, there's 3 people talking right now with purple usernames. This is going to get very confusing very, very quickly. Absol, you're awesome, Daz. Really missed this vibe. Aw. And I missed having you guys in my stream. I missed chatting with you guys and getting to chill while I draw and animate. When I came back from my trip to California, like on the Sunday before on the Thursday before I was gonna stream, I was genuinely excited to like get back into it. Now I'm green. Well, mole with chicken, what kind of substitute do you use? You'll have to ask Aelor. Aelor is the only person. Aelor is my first and only experience with mole. I think they just used Beyond Meat, but I'm not entirely sure. Here I can be like that little plastic divider on the belt at the grocery store. Thank you. The orange and purple go very nicely together. Actually, it's very aesthetically pleasing on the chat feed right now. Thank you. Vegetable stock plus a cup of vegetable oil per liter. Oh, there you go. Alright, we've got about 10 minutes left of the stream here, folks. Let's see, who are we going to raid after this? Germa's streaming. Do you think Germa has like, oh my god, Germa has like 11.5 thousand people find. Do you think he'd even notice? Do you think he'd even notice if someone raided his stream? I wonder if he'd even be. I don't even think you're allowed to raid his streams. I think it's he's got a security thing on it. Does anyone here have a recommendation for who we raid? By the way, raid time is coming. Soon it will be time to raid. Who will be our unlucky victim? I mean streamer. I always let people pick who we raid, providing the person we raid has not a whole lot of viewers and is usually, if they're doing art, they're usually the ones I prioritize. Otherwise, if people can't think of someone to raid, only we'll pick somebody at random, because most of the people that I usually raid aren't actually streaming at the moment. Oh wait, I mean tablespoon, not cup. Oh my god, yeah, I didn't even think of it. Yeah, a cup of vegetable oil. That's gonna be one oily mole. Ooh, thank you for the stretch reminders, trash. Oh, big stretchies. Oh, that's better. quick plug as well. There you are, folks. As we're nearing the end of the stream, do remember, this is my freelance gig. This is how I make my bread and butter here in this cruel, cruel world. If you'd like to see, if you like what I'm doing, if you'd like to see me continue doing so, please feel free to support me in any way, shape or form. From following me over on Twitter, supporting me on Patreon on one of the various tiers, subscribing right here on Twitch, following me, and even just sitting here watching and putting up with those pesky ads are all little things that all help towards keeping my lights on, my rent paid, and my fridge full. Of course, if you like the art that I'm making and you'd like something for yourself, you can always message me over on the Twitter as well. At Daz Tunes. If you'd like to get something for yourself, you've got an idea for a comic or an animation or a picture or some combination, get in touch. Let's turn that vision into a reality with some goofy and inexplicably sexy cartoons. I'm going to finish this though. So close to finishing, cleaning up this Orphica. Hide all of these. It's going to be very disembodied, floating Lux, but I'll show you what we've been working on today. think we can leave it there for now. I'm feeling pretty happy with how it's come out. Oh, that's it for me though, folks. I'm going to go and get myself some food. Sherry Doodles. Oh, wow. Thank you very much for the follow, Sherry. Much love. Who can we... There is no one. No one is streaming. How is this possible? Animation looking clean. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the day. Stream Daz, have a great week. You too, mate. I'm just trying to find someone to raid because I wanna keep the love going. If I if I can. My throat's starting to act up a little bit actually. You know, let's do this one. What's that hand mocap program called? Good question. I can't remember. It's called Spud Tablet. Spud Tablet. Here you go. I'll put it in front of you there. Spud Tablet. Alright, let's do a raid. I got someone here. Their artwork is very cute. I love their PNG tuber as well. They're literally the only person raiding right now. Alright, raid has started, folks. Get your boops, your barks, your borks ready. This is the end of the stream. I gotta go and do some cooking, get some food in me, relax, unwind for the night. I hope you folks have had a wonderful time watching me animate, drawing the same drawing over and over again meticulously. I know I had a lot of fun. Please go and enjoy this other streamer. They're drawing some very cutesy looking stuff. It is mature audiences only, so if you're under 18, get the heck out. Otherwise, enjoy your night, folks, and I will see you